Faster. Just a little further. Huh.
Wow.
Hoop. Hmm.
Collect the leaves.
Weave them like this.
Yes, you understand. Now, everyone start.
To the west. Quick. HRGH. Your core. Keep running. Faster. Just a little further. Tighter. Must hold. Keep it dry. Fast. Lift, lift.
There.
Hang it high. Hurry. Rah. Amtra, grunts of exertion.
Arg.
Fast, now. Run. Get out. Fast.
Yeah. Faster.
Escape. Keep back.
It's too big. Hurry.
Retreat. Back to the ridge.
Drop the food.
Almost there. Keep moving. Up. Up. Here. Hold. Go. Up. Heave. Push. Help me. Hump.
Ugh.
Tweet, tweet.
Woo! Help!
indistinct guttural urgent calls and breathing, grunts of effort and heavy breathing.
Together! Lift! Heave! Keep still. Mro? Be quiet.
Come on, little one. Time to go inside. Be safe now.
Soft purring. Horn blast! Roar! Almost! Lock it!
Keep back!
They're coming!
Watch our flanks.
Hold the line.
Ugh. Huh. Groove. Grrr. Yeah.
I see it. It is done.
Now the pole. Here, take it. Be careful. Push it against the frame. Koda, the strap is loose.
I see it. It is done.
Now the pole. Here, take it. Be careful. Push it against the frame.
In the arid prehistoric wasteland, death always lurks beneath every layer of burning sand. Hunger is an invisible enemy, relentlessly eroding the body and devouring the will to survive. Yet the boundary between life and death often hides unexpected secrets. The prehistoric humans stumble upon an earthen fortress towering amidst the void. A giant termite mound, rising like a beacon of life in the barren land. To lay hands on this treasure, brute muscular strength is rendered meaningless. They begin searching for dry twigs to initiate this silent hunt. Using a sharp stone point, they carefully pierce small crevices through the steel-hard termite shell. Every movement must be gentle, forbidden from startling the dark kingdom below. The barren, dry branches are threaded deep into the dark labyrinth. And now, they hunker down, waiting in silence. Patience is the sharpest weapon bestowed upon humanity by nature. Deep underground, the instinct to protect the mound pushes the termites into a fated trap. The strong mandibles of the soldier guards clamp violently onto the alien wood. Gradually, each dry branch is hoisted up from the darkness of the deep burrows. The prehistoric humans skillfully gather them, preparing for a restorative feast. Just a small handful of spoils is enough to rekindle the flickering flame of life. Those minuscule sprouts of life are the key for humans to defeat the scythe of death. Few know that these tiny insects are the purest capsules of energy. In every crevice of the branch, dozens of tiny lives cling on desperately. They contain a massive protein content, far exceeding large blocks of animal meat. In this harsh kingdom, survival value cannot be judged by size, abundantly providing zinc, iron, and countless essential amino acids for cell regeneration. A rare nutritional feast, a luxurious gift bestowed by the barren desert. The termites are chewed and crushed, bursting with a flavor of life. The primal richness spreads, soothing the stomach, screaming from emptiness. They have salvaged weak bodies, helping them escape the scythe of hunger through the long day. A warm current of energy runs along every exhausted muscle fiber. They carefully transfer the remaining termites into leather pouches as reserves for the road ahead. Energy fully recharged, their footsteps become steadier on the white sand. On the way back to the rest stop, the air suddenly thickens with murderous intent. A colossal ancient ostrich looms out from the sandy mist. Brutal territorial instinct turns it into a crushing machine against any creature in its path. The beast's bloodshot eyes lock onto the small hunters. The monstrous bird charges relentlessly, unleashing destructive attacks. Every peck tears through space, striking the ground as violently as heaven splinters. Stepping back is not cowardice, it is the ultimate commitment. The massive musculature closes in, pushing human heart rates to death's door. Just a single misstep now is enough for bones to shatter beneath ruthless claws. On the boundary of survival, human intellect shines once more. A shabby, dry gourd filled with blind dust and black smoke is hurled into the air. This weapon cannot tear flesh, but it strips away vision, the most vital asset of a predator. The pitch-black cloud erupts, thrown directly into the blood-crazed face of the ostrich. The monstrous bird instantly loses its balance, shrieking continuously in utter panic. The beast's terrifying smile is instantly delayed. Capitalizing on this fatal flaw, the prehistoric humans retreat swiftly to escape. They do not flee blindly. Every footstep plots a route to lure the enemy. Luring that enraged mass of flesh gradually toward the preset net trap. The giant bird frantically chases the dim human shadows in a drunken haze of hatred. The prehistoric humans successfully lure the beast to step into the fated kill zone.
The roots are ready.
But in the natural world, no trap is absolutely perfect. The giant animal thrashes within the trap, howling and shaking an entire stretch of wasteland. After a full day and night of frantic struggling, the giant bird tears through the netting. It breaks free and runs straight into the dark, deep forest, carrying its terror. The prehistoric humans only watch from afar. They absolutely do not chase that meat grinder anymore. Silence returns. Restraining the hunting instinct is the way to preserve one's life.
Keep your head down,
in the
Lene.
cracked valley, countless
The ground is
giant
slipping.
woolly mammoth
Push with your
skeletons
toes.
lie
Slow.
exposed and cold. On the arid journey back to the campsite, a majestic scene unfolds before their eyes. The remains of Ice Age kings now serve as proof of nature's impermanence. The prehistoric humans slowly climb down the abyss, their curious eyes exploring the bleached bones. But to survivalist minds, this is an invaluable architectural gift. To the faint of heart, this is a hauntingly deadly graveyard. A daring primitive idea instantly springs into the minds of the wanderers.
Hrk. Hrr. Keep
They
searching there.
decide to use these
Found it.
perfectly
Thick one
curved
here.
bone segments
Help pull
as
it
the
free.
structural frame for a hut.
Together now.
Without hesitation, they agree to make camp right upon this sacred land tinged with death. They exert strength to gather massive rib bones alongside countless tough vines from withered tree trunks.
Hunt. NG. Error. Herder N. Ugh.
Each massive rib bone is driven deep into the cracked mud ground. They are cross-woven, tightened with tough vines resembling sinews and tendons.
Tighter. Done. Tighter. Done. Tighter. Done. Tighter. Done.
A second rib cage is erected, sheltering the fragile lives of the humans. Layers of withered grass are heavily applied and arranged sturdily upon the elephant's skeletal frame.
Tighter. Done.
Dry grass overlays in tightly
Here.
braided patches, impenetrable like ancient dragon
Careful.
scales.
Almost there.
Higher, Lene. Holding it. Done. Good. We did it. Solid.
Push down hard, Lene. We finished this
The
side,
grass
Koda.
huts
Done.
gradually take clear shape,
Jump, leader.
standing
Good work.
proudly
Let's
to
move on.
defy the wrath of heaven and earth.
Koda, the strap is loose.
I see it.
It becomes
is
a
done.
sturdy
Now the pole.
fortress,
Here, take it.
a place to
Be careful,
shield
push it
from
against the
burning
frame.
sun,
The covering
drizzle,
is
and
done.
cruel
We
sandstorms.
need more grass. Gather the bundles.
Yes, leader.
Keeping them
Secure the ridge.
absolutely
Keep the
safe
sun
to
out.
drop their
Keep
guard
it
and
tight.
sleep through the night.
Give me the grass.
Inside the bone dome, warmth soothes
Keep it
all
tight,
the gnawing
Line.
physical pains.
Almost there. Press down
A
hard.
rare,
Secure it.
peaceful sleep is the sweet reward after
Push down
moments
here.
spent near the scythe of death.
Step careful. Tied well. Push harder. Tie it fast.
Almost done.
Watch your step, Koda. The roof is done.
Now for the entrance.
The offering. Go ahead, Koda. For the spirits. Be safe.
Careful.
Almost done. It is secure.
Good. Let's rest.
Keep climbing. Yes. Done. Good. Now come down.
As dawn awakens, new vitality begins to be nurtured right next to the prehistoric campsite. The survivors carefully plant pumpkin seeds into the moist, porous soil. Sowing seeds is not
Vast
just
and quiet,
seeking
the
food,
African steppe
but
endures.
planting the seeds for sustainable survival hope. The recently escaped ostrich has not given up its intention to destroy the prehistoric humans' crops. But in the wild world, abundance is always a magnet attracting greed and hatred. The newly sprouted green catches the eye of a resentful old enemy. This time, it returns 1,000 times more frantic and ferocious. It wants to trample all the effort and the final hope of its tiny adversaries. But mercy has run out. This time, the prehistoric humans absolutely will not spare it either. In the game of life and death, any leniency shown to an enemy is paid for with blood. A sophisticated snare trap is set, utilizing the violent tension of a bent tree trunk. The prehistoric humans use brilliantly bright red berries to attract the bird into the trap. The smug predator steps into the epicenter of destruction without anticipating death. The threat eliminated, after a highly nutritious meal, the prehistoric humans continue their survival journey. The massive block of meat hangs suspended, struggling hopelessly. It is officially
Quiet.
forever. The trigger snaps. A single strike hoists the bird into the air. Under patient care, the pumpkins rapidly grow as if blown by the wind. Lush vines crawl across the ground, draping a vibrant green patch of life over the barrenness.
Olga.
The recently escaped ostrich has not given up its intention to destroy the prehistoric humans' crops.
Huh. 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 Cha.
Few truly understand the nutritional power hidden within a primitive pumpkin. The radiantly golden flesh is a massive engine providing vitamin A and beta-carotene, helping the hunter's eyes pierce the night and healing damages at the cellular level. Pumpkin seeds offer abundant zinc, maintaining
We
the
must
strong
slice these
beating of
quickly.
the heart amidst the freezing wasteland. The predator's blood calls again. They exert effort to dig an abyssal death pit in the loamy ground. Suddenly, a massive dark shadow growls and lunges from the silent night, attacking the prehistoric humans head-on. To trap oversized beasts, a sturdily woven net is indispensable to completely lock down the prey. An ancient wild boar, it is highly aggressive, with thick skin and as massive as an armored vehicle.
T-test.
Its long, curved tusks
Now,
can pierce through any weak defense.
Form the trap.
Realizing the physical disparity, the prehistoric humans understand they cannot face it head-on without high-damage weapons. They quick-wittedly set fire to dry branches to fend off the bloodthirsty beast. They swing torches to form a wall of fire, using the terrifying heat to suppress them. Fire is always the primal obsession pinned deep into the subconscious of all wild species.
Toi. Cree.
Upon facing the blazing fire, the wild boar loses its reason and frantically grabs her. Skillfully controlling the flames, the prehistoric humans hurl the boar straight toward the pit of spikes.
Close tightly on both flanks of the prey. Cluster together.
The camouflaged ground collapses. The armored beast is swiftly and ruthlessly ensnared. The deep abyss and sturdily woven net lock tightly, completely embracing the oversized boar.
Lay them here.
Heave.
Push closer. Good.
Wah.
Night falls, the radiant rosy fire dispels the bone-chilling cold of the cruel wasteland. Drops of hot fat drip onto the glowing embers, emitting sizzling sounds that intensely provoke the hearing. A rich, intoxicating aroma of roasted meat fills the space, soothing the exhaustion of a long day of life and death. The rough outer skin is roasted by the flames to a golden brown, blistering and crispy like an amber shell. A razor-sharp stone knife glides through, cutting deep into the surface of the roast meat, revealing
Use the ash to
succulent,
tell if they are
steaming
done.
muscle fibers.
Yes, like this.
Cook them lightly over the
Sparkling meat
flames.
juices ooze out under the firelight, intertwining with the salty flavor of sweat and wild herbs. Every tearing bite of the roasted meat is an explosion of original flavor, awakening all enjoyment instincts of mankind. A searing current of energy flows through every vein, fully replenishing the calories burned in the brutal fight. This grand barbecue feast is not just filling food, but a glorious epic honoring the magnificent survivors.
This meat is hot.
The battle for survival in the wild never truly ends, for the era's darkness always conceals perils. Can our prehistoric warriors protect the flame of survival through the disastrous trials to come? Hit the channel subscribe button today to be among the first to witness the rise of humanity against nature. Do not miss the upcoming episodes, where blood, sweat, and intellect will determine the true ruler of the ancient world. In the arid prehistoric wasteland, the sun is not merely light, it is a fire that incinerates all hope. Heat rises from the sand, suffocating any creature daring to challenge the boundaries of life. Yet there, a solitary figure marches on. The prehistoric man, small, isolated, yet carrying the fierce survival instinct of his species. Walking beside him is not one of his own, but a creature of stillness. A mature camel, stepping with heavy, yet incredibly steady strides. Its breath synchronizes with the heartbeat of the desert. It does not complain, does not surrender. It only plods forward. Suddenly, the camel halts. Its ears twitch, its nostrils flare, tasting the hot air. It tosses its head, emitting a deep, guttural warning from its throat. Tens of thousands of years of instinct tell the ancient man, something is coming. Cold sweat breaks out amidst the searing heat. Bred by millennia of drought, the camel's humps store not water, but pure adipose tissue, a biological energy reserve that dictates who lives and... His rough hands tighten around the spear shaft, aiming the lethal point at the dune ahead.
Arrogance.
Silence. A chilling, absolute silence. A pack of wild wolves, gaunt, bloodthirsty, torn apart by ravaging hunger. Leading them is an alpha female, her eyes flashing with the red glint of desperation. Her belly hangs heavy. She is pregnant. Her hunger is not just for one life, but for an entire generation about to be born. Overcoming exhaustion, her maternal instinct turns her into a fearless killing machine. She growls, her eyes locked onto the leather pouch at the man's waist. Inside that pouch is dried meat, is hope, is life itself. The massive muscular frame of the camel swings into action. A lethal kick, the force of hundreds of pounds slamming directly into the pack. The predators are thrown back, their howls of pain echoing across the wasteland. The subordinate wolves retreat in panic, fleeing into the shadows of the dunes. Only the alpha female remains. She lies slumped on the sand, gasping. Her hind leg is severely broken. Her eyes cloud over. She is going into premature labor. The man's spear is raised high, pointed straight at the beast's throat. Setting aside his guard, he steps forward, not as a hunter, but as a savior. His rough hands scoop precious drops of water, pouring them over bloody fangs. He opens the leather pouch, tears off dried meat, places it in the mother wolf's snout, and tosses the rest to the pack hiding afar. The wolves stop growling, receiving the food in utter bewilderment. In the brutal theater of survival, a bond between early man and wild beast is forged not by dominance, but by a profound understanding of shared suffering. The peace lasts only a heartbeat. The horizon suddenly darkens. The wind begins to howl. The sand starts to roll like waves. A massive sandstorm, carrying hurricane winds and thunderstorms, is sweeping in. In the desert, the wrath of the heavens will bury anything without shelter. The flying sand lashes against their skin like thousands of living. Visibility is zero. Only intuition guides the way. Swift hands strike flint. A spark ignites. Safe. The sound of heavy panting echoes in the dark cave. The flickering firelight pushes back the darkness, warming bodies trembling from cold and exhaustion.
Here, girl.
The chill of the storm is blocked at the cave's entrance. The mother wolf lies docilely by the fire. Her whimpering shifts to rapid breathing. The prehistoric man kneels, his large, clumsy but gentle hands catching each new life. 1, 2, 3 wolf pups are born. Blind, soaked little beings squeaking amidst the deadly wasteland. They eagerly nuzzle into their mother's chest, seeking the warm first milk of life. He smiles, a primal happiness creeping into his wild heart. The next morning, the storm breaks. A brilliant sunrise illuminates the ruins of the night. The mother wolf licks her pups, her eyes looking up at the man, a gaze of absolute peace. It is time to return to the camp. Luggage is carefully tied to the camel's back. The mother wolf and pups are tucked neatly into leather baskets. The caravan plods on. Hunger comes knocking once again. The skin-scorching heat drains their final drops of sweat. But the desert always grants favors to those who observe it. A plump desert bird flaps its wings hopelessly. The fire is lit once more. The smell of roasting meat fills the nose, awakening every sense. A meager meal, but enough to keep their biological machines running. Finally, the animal skin tents appear on the horizon. cheers erupt. The ancient human family runs out to welcome their heroes home. They welcome the camel and the reluctant wolf guests with radiant joy. But the day is not over. To survive, they must work relentlessly. The tribe scatters, their sharp eyes scanning every inch of earth. They discover a network of tiny burrows. It is the territory of the ground rat. Baskets woven from sharp grass are pinned tightly over the burrow exits. Then they begin to stomp, whistle, creating deafening sounds. The sound travels through the earth, sending shockwaves into the rats' nervous systems. In utter panic, the rodents dart up to the surface, plunging straight into the waiting basket traps. Desert ground rats, surviving entirely on dry seeds, possess highly concentrated, protein-rich meat, a crucial evolutionary fuel for ancient human brain development. A rare feast of roasted meat is about to begin again. Today is truly blessed by the spirits. Luck follows luck. At the entrance of a mossy rock crevice, a strange object lies on the withered ground. A sharp quill, striped black and white. With just one look, the great prehistoric man knows exactly what creature hides within. A giant porcupine. He signals. Dry grass is gathered at the cave entrance. Fire blazes. Damp leaves are thrown in, creating thick, suffocating plumes of white smoke. Outside, the thorn net is already cast like a deadly spider web. Unable to bear the toxic smoke, the spike-armored monster blindly bolts out for air. Snap! The net drops, suspending the prey in mid-air. The porcupine meat sizzling on the red fire soothes their roaring stomachs, while its quills are stripped to
crispy.
make piercing
So
arrowheads.
Oh, you're enjoying that.
Armed with hollow, keratinous quills that detach on impact, the porcupine yields dark, iron-rich meat that instantly replenishes the lost blood and stamina of apex predators. Relying not only on hunting, our ancestors understood that the root of life begins with the earth. They overturn the barren soil, planting seeds with the utmost care. Scoop by scoop, water is poured. A lush green garden slowly forms amidst the wasteland. But nature is a dictatorial god, fond of playing with human hope. The sky tears open again with lightning. Torrential rain crashes down like a waterfall. The water sweeps away the barriers, drowning all the labor of passing days in red mud. They stand there, helplessly watching their vegetable garden vanish. Despair looms. But in the moment of ultimate loss, a tiny sprout stubbornly pushes through the earth. Just like humans themselves, devastation cannot break them. They decide to start over. Weeks later, the garden resurrects, blossoming and bearing long, glossy, succulent cucumbers. The cucumber, a miraculous oasis of vegetation, consists of 95% water and essential electrolytes, acting as nature's perfect antidote to severe dehydration. The fresh scent attracts hidden thieves, the wild rabbits. Squeezing through the thorn bushes, they ravenously chew the tender leaves.
Keep back! We must! Get out of here! We're not afraid. Keep back!
The prehistoric men do not waste energy chasing them. With brilliant ingenuity, they string snail shells together, hanging them in the wind. The eerie clacking of the wind chime echoes, permanently driving away the enemy's shadows, protecting their harvest with knowledge rather than blood.
Keep pushing. Almost there. Heave. Secure it.
A day closes by the warm fire, but what will survival look like tomorrow? What beasts lie in wait? Do not forget to hit subscribe to join us in the incredibly thrilling challenges to come. nature never sleeps, and neither does the fight for survival. Hit subscribe now so you won't miss the most brutal next chapter in humanity's epic. Does the primal instinct still course through your veins? Subscribe to the channel, join our tribe, and together let us conquer the unforgiving prehistoric world.
Keep down. Hurry. To the rock.
Every frame is a survival lesson written in blood and sand. Hit subscribe and turn on the notification bell, because in the wild, ignorance is the shortest path to death.
Pass.
None shall pass. Tumus, stay back. Hiss. We must pass.
Nature does not negotiate, it does not pity. When the sky fractures, to stand tall is to invite death.
Rapid rhythmic hand tapping sound. Loud nasal huff.
Take. Eat. Move! Huh? Huh?
There, behind the water, a path.
The storm's retreat leaves behind a deceptive trap. A single misstep means drowning in earth. The Arapema, a living torpedo stranded in the shallows. But strength without leverage is useless. They are small, they lack claws, venom, and armor. But they have the one force that conquers all, the intellect to adapt. They endure to see another sunrise.
Hold! Here! Hold! Here!
Arg. Arg.
Look. So bright.
To ascend is to defy gravity. To steal the golden nectar is to defy the swarm. Smoke, the great pacifier. It masks the chemical alarms, plunging the hive into a confused stupor, a calculated theft. But the sweet scent of victory often awakens sleeping giants. Weighing over 200 pounds, the Megalodapus is a primate titan, with a jaw capable of crushing thick fibrous roots with hundreds of pounds of bite force. Sacrifice a fragment to save the whole, a primal compromise. Nature cares nothing for the struggles of flesh. The static storm is the ultimate erasure. It falls. The fire does not just warm the flesh, it forges the future. Resin, ash, and hair. Chemistry born before language. Huddle, stitch, survive. When the wrath passes, the earth yields a new demon. Tipping the scales at 2 tons, the Dorycurus is a living fortress, wielding a spiked tail club that can pulverize solid sandstone with thousands of pounds of kinetic force. Its impenetrable spiked armor provides ultimate physical defense, but its extremely poor vision and slow mobility allow a cunning intellect to blind and bypass it. empty eyes suffocates the scent. The fortress seals itself. A bloodless victory. To rest in the wild is to invite death, unless you build teeth of your own.
Yeah. Fall back! Move to the river! Now!
Gray! Gray! I've got to find it quickly.
Ha! Almost there! Take that! Break! Smash!
A flash flood harbors no malice. It is simply the indifferent eraser of the earth. Stone, water, fire, the holy trinity of early culinary science. By transferring thermal energy from the embers to the water, the tough fibers of the meat surrender. It plumps. It yields, a reward not given, but earned. The sun does not hate, it simply burns. To survive the golden wasteland, flesh alone is not enough. Aloe sap and mineral salt, a primitive chemical reaction. As the salt dissolves, it violently absorbs heat from the skin. They don't just endure the desert, they wear it as armor. Narrow veins of the red earth, speed is useless if you are the prey. The Postosuchus does not hunt with its eyes. It hunts by heat. Barely weighing a few grams, the desert scorpion packs a neurotoxic sting, far deadlier than its minuscule, pinching bite. Black basalt, heated by the dawn, sears the translucent flesh, golden, sweet, and rich. They have survived the long night. They have earned the sun. An unclaimed giant egg, a capsule of pure, dormant energy. The highest stakes yield the greatest spoils. The sky does not weep, it swallows. A habub. Inside a fortress of cactus and leather, the storm's fury is inverted. The buried sand acts as a natural pressure oven. The rich, golden yolk slowly solidifies, restoring broken muscles. In the epicenter of chaos, they find absolute peace. Fire brings warmth. It brings hope. Pause. And it awakens dormant titans. Smother the scent. Blind the predator. Rosemary smoke is a weapon against the sensitive olfactory glands of the pack. The steam, the tender, juicy flesh, the rich marrow broth melting the cold away. Water gives life, but it is also nature's great eraser. When the fury descends, the earth is no longer a place for man. Bamboo, hollow, yet unyielding, the trapped air within its chambers is the only lifeline they can gamble on. To stay is certain death. To entrust their lives to the furious river is a gamble with the gods. The direwolf, the perfect bone-crushing machine of the Ice Age, heavier than the modern grey, wielding a skull structure and bite force, capable of piercing a prey's cranium. Amidst the rapid currents, they lose their pack tactics, but their bloodlust never sinks. Sound of wolf claws scraping bamboo. On a cramped raft, there is no room for retreat. Victory belongs to whoever controls the center of gravity. Hunger drives the direwolf, but in the great flood, predator and prey share the exact same desperation. Do not meet strength with strength. A precise lever of the pole, using the beast's own momentum to turn it into a suicidal projectile. The giant megatherium, 40 centimeters of razor-sharp keratin, not for hunting, but to hook onto cliffs. Silence, claws piercing wood, or to tear flesh to the bone. Silence, the ultimate weapon of the hunted. In this moment, a skipped heartbeat can be a death sentence. Fire, the only magic our ancestors knew. It steals the cold and pushes back the ruthless dark. Prehistoric water chestnuts, encased in heavy armor, hiding soft, pure white energy. That is the taste of survival. Silence, hissing steam. For a brief, fleeting moment, the roar of the river is reduced to a lullaby outside a warm wooden wall. But nature never sleeps, and it absolutely does not forgive complacency. The water continues to rise. The safest shelter suddenly becomes the darkest tomb. The river is claiming its due. The giant ground sloth, a living fortress standing 4 meters tall. Its curved 40-centimeter claws, born to hook ancient branches, now become scythes of death. Silence, claws violently tearing through bamboo. Do not let their stillness deceive you. Beneath that armor-like fur lies muscle, dense enough to swat away any life. Popping out of water and massive gasping. The first breath. Freezing, agonizing, but free. A fury strong enough to uproot a 1,000-year titan. The very thing meant to destroy them ultimately becomes their vessel of salvation. Nature does not forgive a trembling hand. To reach the fruit is to earn another day of breath.
There. Tap.
Oh my gods! Get ready!
Keep back! It's coming! Run! Faster! There it is.
Koda!
Go, go.
Ha! Ha! Gri! Ung!
Nó đến kìa.
Watch the others.
Yes.
Focus.
Keep it tight, brother. I am pulling hard. Yes, this holds.
Good.
Good. Let's move to the next.
Taste it. We did it.
Wet leaves, a paradox of fire. Koda knows that heat is useless here. He needs smoke, dense, blinding smoke, to paralyze the primal instincts of the megapiece titan. Boiling sugar on scorching stone, the amber honey caramelizes. locking the pure survival energy within a glossy, crispy crust, a temporary feast in an unforgiving world. But nature is a brutal scale. A victory on one side triggers a nightmare on the other. Arctodus simus, 1 ton of apex muscle, drawn from the shadows by the sweet scent of liquid gold. Sanctuary. Here, fire is not just a weapon, it is alchemy. It adheres to the flesh, a lesson the predator will never unlearn. Into the abyss of the earth to find the sky, a cenote, an oasis forged by 1,000,000 years of solitude. Ancient pine oil, the liquid fire of the forest. It reacts furiously with the hot quartz, searing the protein, sealing the moisture inside the dragon scale crust.
Sharp nasal huff. Deeper nasal huff.
This is not just a meal. It is a declaration against the predators, against the cold, against the odds. They did not just survive the wild, they mastered it.
men! Faster! Sharp inhale! Found them! Go!
The earth rewards those who survive her tests. The desert yam, a buried treasury of pure starch. Golden sugar of wild honey, pemmican, the first energy bar of mankind, a sweet rebellion against the storm. But smoke carries scent, and the scent of life summons the king of the canopy.
Audible sharp nasal inhale.
No!
They leave the light behind, plunging into the cold unknown, not out of fear, but because the pulse of humanity never stops beating.
Pull.
Yes!
Every calorie is a stolen victory. Smoke and time, the prehistoric alchemy that turns fleeting fresh meat into golden, preserved life. In the wasteland, fat and protein are not just food. They are time, time bought from the jaws of starvation. Black earth, crystal water, the endless wandering is over. A tiny wild seed pressed into the fertile mud. In this fragile gesture, the hunter dies and civilization is born. Flesh and bone must yield to gravity. A severed vine, a swinging log. The pendulum is a masterpiece of primitive mechanics, defeating a 300-kilo predator without shedding a single drop of blood. A sealed leather membrane over a living bush. As the plant sweats to survive the heat, the vapor hits the stifling trap, condensing into pure, distilled life. The physics of evaporation, saving a human life. The desert is a master of extremes, from boiling sand to freezing limestone. But the microstructures of animal fur know how to trap the invisible breath of the fog.
Arg.
Centrifugal force, 3 stones bound by leather, 1 perfect flight bar. It wraps the legs, stealing the beast's momentum. Intellect, neutralizing Smoke disorients the hive. Sweetness disarms the beast.
Grunt.
The currency of the wild is not always blood. Sometimes it is a primal treaty written in golden honey.
Stop. Look down.
The giant arthropleura, pinned securely at the neck. No armor pierced, no venom spilled. A masterclass in non-lethal restraint. Acid that melts stone. A direct strike is fatal. The human advantage lies not in muscle. It lies
Push
in the mechanical
down.
precision
Harder.
of a lever.
Trap it.
A
It's caught.
Y-shaped branch.
Hold it.
Physics against armor. Earth, fire, and pressure. The bamboo locks the moisture within. When it breaks, the reward is absolute. A sealed clay tube in the embers. The steam pressure builds, forcing the essential oils of wild sage directly into the white meat. Thermodynamics, serving the palate.
Huh?
The aroma of cooked food nourishes the body, but it is also a beacon for assassins. To survive the falling death, one must embrace the void. Gravity, once again, becomes an ally.
Hold fast.
Almost there!
Push, Line. Hold fast.
Almost there!
Push, Line. Hold fast.
Almost there!
Push, Line.
I'm coming back.
Baobab Valley, guarded by a titan. 6 meters of sheer muscle and keratin claws that can split boulders. Weapons are useless here. The apex predator answers only to the kill. But when the sky breathes fire, the food chain shatters. Instinct turns from hunting to pure survival. This is a world that does not forgive. Here, size is absolute law. Bioluminescence, ancient algae, adapted to absorb the faint thermal energy from the underground spring. For the thirsty, this isn't just a discovery, it's a guide to the veins of the earth. Deep within the earth lie the hidden veins of the world, the cenote, guarded by the casteroids, the ancient engineer of the deep. It does not crave human flesh. It desires timber to build its fortress. A quiet exchange of resources. Respect, granted through understanding.
Not safe. Whoa. 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 Oh. Ha. Ooh. Ha. Ooh.
Flesh and bone cannot fight prehistoric scale. Muscle will fail, but intellect uses the earth's own weight. Survival is not just about the body. It is a burden, carried by the hands that have taken life to sustain it. Washing away the ash is a ritual, a silent plea to remember the human soul inside the hunter. Fire, ceramic bone, boiling water. This is not just a meal. It is the dawn of culinary alchemy, transforming the indigestible into golden energy.
Huh.
Ung.
Huh. Ung. We're almost there.
No spears, no spilled blood, a woven net of dry grass. Survival is rarely about brute strength. It is about anticipation.
Ra. Rach. Hrmp.
Strength alone cannot fell giants, but nature has its own armies. Smoke commands the swarm,
Get off me.
converting a 6-meter titan's rage into blind retreat. When facing overwhelming mass, humans do not fight. They let nature fight nature. The desert hornets, the true guardians of the acacia. The ashes cool, but the abyss waits. 800 kilograms of muscle and bone. Brute force cannot be met with brute force. The dawn on this prehistoric gravel does not promise life. It only offers a chance to fight for it. The desert does not keep time, it keeps secrets. Running is not cowardice. It is the raw mathematics of survival. The cold of the night is a ruthless filter, but from chaos, life finds equilibrium. Fire is the eldest logic of survival, a gold and orange bloom that tells the darkness, not tonight. From the first agonizing drop of sweat under the scorching sun to the freezing embrace of the underground stream, the circle of survival is complete. The river is a silent god, ancient and boundless. Its water is thick with the silt of 1,000 sun-scorched deserts. Above, the midday sun is a relentless hammer beating down on the parched earth.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Enge.
Fleeing the doom of a harsh and unforgiving climate, amidst the thunderous roar of the great river, those crude logs, lashed together by unyielding resilience, became a raft of hope, carrying prehistoric pioneers across the vast waters to sow the seeds of a new life in the promised land. Koda and Line drift on a fragile raft of logs and vines. Their hands grip the textured bark, knuckles white with the weight of survival. Koda peers into the abyssal depths, searching for the shadows that dwell beneath. In this realm, the air is thick with dust and the scent of distant rain. Suddenly, a heavy nudge ripples through the logs, a dark greeting from the abyss. Eyes lock in a stare of shared dread. Lips are sealed, but the heart screams.
Hold on!
The raft shatters, sending them into the cold, murky embrace of the river. The water explodes in a violent breach as the prehistoric titan reveals its jagged back. The incarnation of a nightmare from a long-lost geological age, this beast possesses a colossal frame, over 12 meters long, with gaping jaws of death, powerful enough to swallow a primeval bison, or even the bravest warrior, in a single, fateful snap. Swiftly bringing his wife to the safety of the shore, Koda turned his full focus toward the beast, ready to confront the predator and defend their path to the new land. Between the annihilation of his people and a brutal battle for survival, Koda chose the latter, standing his ground against the monster to carve a path out of the barren desert toward a future. Deep below, Koda faces the monster, his lungs burning for the air he left behind. A desperate struggle in a world of bubbles and silt, where blood remains a secret.
Roar.
Feel the power!
With a primal roar of effort, Koda lunges, driving the stone tip home. The beast goes limp, its ancient reign ended by a single focused strike.
Good.
Sparks fly from
Yes.
flint, birthing a fire that defies the encroaching dusk. The fat sizzles on the hot stones, a golden nectar dripping into the flames. They eat in a sacred silence, tasting the victory of those who refuse to die. As the embers fade, Koda drifts into a dreamless sleep, guarded by the river's song. Koda steps into the 1:15 p.m. sun, a white-yellow furnace that bleaches the very soul. The 1:15 p.m. sun is not a star, but a white-hot furnace stripping the tribe of their last breath. After the ritual of sand, the search for survival leads Koda to a protein fortress, the termite mound. Termite mounds are the skyscrapers of the savannah, housing millions of tiny protein cells. They are rich in essential fats and minerals like iron and calcium, vital for prehistoric brain growth. Lean applies wild honey to a fern twig, a golden lure that mimics the termites' food pheromones. The soldier termites, driven by their social instinct to protect, cling to the honey-coated stick. A white waterfall of life is harvested, a high-calorie reward with zero risk of injury to the hunter.
Good.
For the Tumus tribe, termites are a superfood containing up to 36% protein, higher than beef.
The analysis reveals a stark contrast. The prehistoric termite provided 62% protein.
But the forest offers a larger prize. The prehistoric kangaroo, a fast and powerful marsupial. Koda initiates the herding tactic, his footsteps a rhythmic drum, forcing the prey toward the big trees. Above, hidden in the dense canopy, the Tumus hunters wait in absolute predatory silence. At Koda's signal, a heavy vine net is cast from above, trapping the beast in a mesh of natural fibers. Gravity and teamwork finish the hunt. The tribe's coordination is their greatest weapon. They carry the heavy harvest back to the campsite, their shoulders bearing the weight of future survival. The fire is rekindled, a sacred glow that transforms raw muscle into a golden feast. The smell of roasting fat fills the air, signaling safety and abundance to the weary tribe. They eat in a unified circle, the crunch of roasted insects and the richness of kangaroo meat. In the prehistoric world, knowledge is the difference between an empty stomach and a full belly. Under the silver moonlight, the Tumus tribe rests, fueled by the bounty of the earth and the sky.
Its forelimbs are built like oak trunks, capable of pinning down a one-ton bison. Unlike modern cats, its power lies in a specialized canine shear bite mechanic.
Those iconic 20-centimeter fangs aren't for crushing, they are surgical daggers. A 400-kilogram titan of pure muscle, the saber-toothed cat utilized its immense body weight to pin down prey before unleashing a lightning-fast bite that channeled hundreds of kilograms of force through its iconic daggers, ending the hunt before the victim could even scream. Precision of a guillotine. The chase, its stride can cover 6 meters in a single bound. Fueled by pure adrenaline, Coda feels the ground vibrate, a rhythmic thud of 400 newtons of force per paw. Death is 2 meters away, exhaling the heat of 1,000 kills. The pupil constricts, the heartbeat thunders. The hunter knows he's being hunted. The canyon becomes a funnel, a trap where ancient ivory fangs gleam in the sun. A desperate gamble. Coda ruptures the sacred fungal pouch. The lemon yellow dust is a neurotoxin to the beast's hypersensitive olfactory system. 10,000 spores ignite a fire in the predator's eyes, blinding its ancient instinct. 10,000 spores ignite a fire in the predator's eyes, blinding its ancient instinct.
Roar! Hiya! Roar! Rah! Rah! Roar!
The predator refuses to yield. Instead of a leap of faith, the saber-toothed tiger finds a treacherous path, charging down like a whirlwind to intercept its prey at the base of the cliff. The ultimate race against time has begun. Hit subscribe now to witness this breathtaking journey in the next episode. Suspended between earth and sky, their target is a colossal, ancient beehive, a natural fortress of wax and venom, guarding the forest's most energy-dense golden nectar. To scale this vertical terror is to embrace the ruthless economics of the wild, proving that the greatest life-sustaining rewards demand the absolute highest mortal risks. To elevate their primal feast, Lene navigates the deceptive forest floor, strictly discarding the vibrant redcaps that carry deadly toxins in favor of the safe, pale white fungi. Placed directly over the glowing embers, the pristine white flesh blisters and releases a rich, earthy aroma, transforming a simple survival ration into a deeply satisfying culinary triumph. Sanctuary. The storm outside rages, but the stone windbreak is dry and in the brutal ancient world, survival is inherently selfish. Yet, mercy is a rare, expensive currency. Today, the tribe paid it in full.
Urg.
You do not conquer the river, you endure its temper. The human chain does not break, because fear binds tighter than any vine. Black slate, a perfect thermal conductor, no fire needed. The merciless sun turns desperation into a golden, protein-rich feast. They take only what they need and seal the wound of the earth. The black basalt acts as a natural skillet, fern leaves, a non-stick barrier. The deep jungle waters do not forgive. Here, the shadows have teeth. Two apex predators navigate the same narrow hunting ground. The armored titan. nature has orchestrated a lethal stalemate. Armor meets pure muscle. Jaws scrape against impenetrable scales. Neither can break the other's design. The python calculates the cost. A war with no flesh to consume. It uncoils. It slips back into the abyss. This is not cowardice. Walking away from an unwinnable war is the ultimate mastery of survival. Two kings live to reign another day. Beneath the damp forest floor lies a hidden spear of life, requiring the tribe to carefully unearth the tender bamboo shoot before it hardens into unyielding wood. Rather than exposing its delicate flesh directly to the destroying flames, the primal mind utilizes nature's own pressure cooker by sealing the harvest inside a fresh, hollow bamboo tube. Thrust into the roaring red embers, the green shell blisters and chars, while the trapped moisture inside boils, steaming the pristine core to absolute perfection. Splitting the scorched vessel releases a sweet, steaming bounty of the earth, a masterful display of ancient culinary engineering that transforms a raw root into a sustaining feast. From the shadows, the opportunistic hyena locks its cold gaze on a vulnerable prize, a wandering camel calf, momentarily separated from the impenetrable fortress of the herd's towering legs. The predator launches a ruthless pursuit, driving the exhausted calf to the very edge of the abyss, where a single misstep dictates the brutal law of survival. Yet, in the final fraction of a heartbeat, the mother camel intervenes with a bone-shattering headbutt, forcing the thwarted scavenger to surrender its feast and fade back into the wasteland. The earth here breathes, a fortress built of clay and saliva, baked by the sun, harder than stone. To breach it by force is the tactic of a fool. It wastes precious energy. Survival requires manipulation. Koda uses the forest's golden nectar, not as food, but as termites are blind. They perceive the world through scent and vibration. The sugary aroma triggers an The stalk is pulled out, revealing a massive cluster of fat, white termites. Patience yields the harvest, a cluster of subterranean life. Fat, white, pulsing. This is not mere insects. This is pure, dense protein, the very building block of survival, dragged from the abyss. But raw energy carries the risk of parasites. Fire is the ancient purifier. Over the glowing red embers, the moisture evaporates. The soft white bodies golden, crispy, a feast of earthy flavor and crackling fat, to outsmart nature and feast upon its hidden treasures. Heat transforms the raw white bodies. Fats bubble, proteins
Ha erk.
Instead, they harness the pacifying power of thick smoke, a primitive chemical weapon that masks the insect's alarm pheromones and subdues the angry guardians. Reaching into the dark hive, hands coated in protective ash, carefully extract a dripping chunk of golden, energy-dense honeycomb. Yet, driven by the wisdom of the wild, they do not pillage the entire horde, deliberately leaving the vast majority of the sweet reserve untouched. To take only what is needed and surrender the rest to nature is not weakness. It is the ultimate survival pact that ensures the forest will provide for them again tomorrow. The haboob, a black wall that erases the horizon. Sinew and mud, the mortar of the ancients. Outside, the world ends. Inside, man makes fire. The narrow gorge, a dead end, where shadows hide the desperate. He storm washes the world clean, but hunger remains. The ocean is a realm of infinite chaos. It offers boundless life, but demands absolute respect. To hunt here is to gamble with the relentless tides. Brute force cannot outswim the swift silver shadows of the sea. Coda relies on a greater weapon, geometry and foresight. A barricade of stones, built while the ocean sleeps. Marine fish follow the path of least resistance. When the tide recedes, the V-shaped stone wall becomes a funnel of no return. They are not chasing prey. They are redesigning the battlefield. The trap closes. The sheer rock cliff becomes the anvil. Characters Tumus tribe become the hammer. But flesh alone cannot sustain the human engine. The tribe harvests the green hair of the coast, seaweed. Under the punishing sun, the ocean water evaporates. What remains on the drying fronds is a rich coating of sodium and essential iodine, the ancient preserver, the very first salt. Fire reclaims the ocean's cold catch. The silver skin blisters, turning a rich golden brown. The sweet fat hisses against the red embers. Combined with the crunch of the salty sun-dried seaweed, the roasted flesh delivers a massive surge of dense nourishment. To read the tides and turn the ocean's trap into a feast, this is the triumph of the human mind. Fire is a ruthless destroyer, but wrapped tightly in layers of thick green banana leaves, the fresh catch is shielded from the incinerating flames. The tribe buries this botanical parcel beneath a suffocating bed of glowing embers and heavy dirt, engineering humanity's first subterranean oven. Unearthing and peeling back the scorched leaves reveals a steaming, golden treasure, a masterpiece of primitive culinary art, radiating an intoxicating, rich aroma that guarantees their survival for another day. The sun retreats, leaving behind a fragile illusion of safety. For today, the heavy debt of survival has been paid in blood, sweat, and fire. What brutal trials await them as the embers fade? Subscribe to the channel and walk with us through the ashes of time. Join the journey to witness the extraordinary, relentless evolution of mankind in the next chapter.
Got it. Arg!
Keep pouring. Almost done.
In the golden ocean of the Pleistocene, height is a death sentence. To stand tall is to invite the gaze of the apex.
Keep your eyes on the horizon. We're close. Keep up. Faster. Must catch it. Keep up. Faster.
Terror bird. 3 meters of armor and predatory instinct. It doesn't need to chew. Its axe-shaped beak is designed to sever a human spine in a single strike. Pause. But man possesses a weapon far deadlier than claws.
Oh. Ah.
It does more than warm the skin. Heat alters the meat's chemistry, breaking down tough proteins, unlocking pure energy. Tonight, they don't just survive, they feast. In the primal theater of existence, the ocean is both the ultimate cradle and the deepest grave. Weighing over 100 tons, this leviathan of the prehistoric sea relies on its massive size and thick blubber as the ultimate defense against oceanic predators. While lacking the lethal bite force of apex hunters, its sheer displacement of water can capsize anything in its path, though its slow maneuverability leaves it vulnerable to colossal deep dwellers. Here, he meets the ghost of the depths. To save a god, one must willingly step into the dark. Koda plunges into the freezing void, where light surrenders to the crushing pressure. A nightmare of the abyssal zone, the colossal squid wields tree-trunk-sized tentacles armed with rotating sharp hooks, capable of latching onto prey with a grip strength that defies escape, despite lacking a moment of pure catharsis. The opaque fluid from the indigo robe isn't just sustenance. It is pure, raw, biological energy. In an environment that constantly drains heat and calories, this rich liquid is the ultimate antidote to exhaustion. Weapons are drawn, bloodshed is imminent, but deep within the ancient roots, life finds a way to bridge the land, the illusion of safety, but the silent fog hides secrets older than the tribe itself. A translucent green encased in a charcoal grey, chitinous exoskeleton weighing several tons. Running from a predator triggers its chase instinct. Standing your ground creates hesitation. Wet sand against highly sensitive eye stalks. A masterstroke of primal physics. Blind the sensor, paralyze the machine.
Hiss, hiss.
Against impenetrable armor, blunt force fails. But nature...
Ooh, ah, hey, ooh.
Tap, tap, tap. Hoof. No. Ugh, yeah.
grunts of effort, snarls, heavy breathing and gasps.
Yeah. Hurry. Keep going.
Come, look. We see it.
In the crucible of the limestone desert, the sun is not a life giver, it is an executioner. When the surface offers nothing, survival means listening to the deep earth.
Over here.
To share the first drop of water is not just compassion. It is the unspoken pact of the pack. The Daeodon, a prehistoric titan weighing over a ton, boasts a crushing biteful. Yet, despite its devastating frontal charge and impenetrable skull, its massive top-heavy frame, fear is a reflex, courage is a decision. When the alpha falls, the collective must become the predator. Brute force is countered by geometry. A wall of sharpened stone leaves no angle for attack.
Grurk.
They do not retreat out of cowardice. They retreat because nature calculates the cost of blood. Today, night in the desert steals the heat of the living. To survive, one must capture the sun. The earth oven. By burying glowing limestone, thermal energy is trapped. The moisture from succulent leaves creates a pressurized steam chamber underground. The heat breaks down the tough fibers, turning the underground tuber into a sweet, golden nectar. Food is not mere sustenance. It is the physical manifestation of tomorrow, and a cool desert leaf draws the stagnation from bruised flesh. Healing begins with trust. The stars map the way out of the abyss. The desert tries to erase their existence with shifting sands, but a human chain does not break. On the highest peak of the Black Rock, amidst the ocean of death, they stand not as prey. Amidst the scorching heat of the prehistoric wasteland, life is always a brutal gamble. Heat waves rise, carrying the acrid scent of dust mingled with the sweet aroma of burning fat. The early humans share their spoils of the hunt, crackling pieces of fire-seared meat, a rare grace from Mother Earth. But in this wilderness, peace is often nothing more than a sweet trap. High above, hidden within the dense foliage, an uninvited guest slithers forward. A giant python, a flawless constricting machine sculpted by millions of years of evolution. The predator makes no sound. It waits, as patient and silent as time itself. Plummeting strike that lands like a sledgehammer. Coils of rippling muscle wrap tightly around an unlucky victim, denying him even a second to scream. Fleeing in nature is an instinct, but being caught is a death sentence. This is no swift demise. It is the art of suffocation. With every exhale of the victim, the python tightens. The monstrous pressure obliterates the boundaries of the lungs. Joints dislocate, surrendering to absolute pressure. Roars erupt. Herd instinct awakens. The tribe charges straight into the boundary of life and death. Using bare hands, digging nails into steel-like scales, they desperately try to tear the monster away from their brother. But the beast has its own rules. External pulling only triggers a reflex contraction, making the grip even more brutal. Muscular strength is useless now. Desperation breeds clarity. They need a power that tames the darkness, that is fire. Blazing branches are thrown down, forming a crimson ring that scorches the earth. Smoke and heat paralyze the reptile's thermal sensors. Primal fear invades the predator. The cold-blooded killer panics. It drops its prey sprawling onto the fragmented earth, frantically slithering away from the infernal barrier. But human fury, once ignited, will not cease. The most ruthless hunter has now become the hunted. Thorny nets are cast, ensnaring the massive body writhing in despair. The killing machine is finally trapped, falling to human wrath and intellect. Silence, howling wind through the canyon. The battle is over, but victory carries a bitter aftertaste. The brave warrior has closed his eyes forever. Dust returns to dust. Mother Earth silently opens her arms to embrace her unfortunate son. A silent farewell ritual. Grief is buried beneath the stones, making way for the instinct to survive. In this unforgiving world, the death of one creature is always the lifeblood for another. The carcass of the giant python provides a colossal amount of protein, a treasure trove of reserves for the entire tribe. Chunks of meat are rubbed with rock salt. The harsh desert sun becomes a natural dehydrator, stripping all moisture to halt decay. Crisp ASMR sizzling sound. Python meat glows pink over the charcoal. The fat drips out, golden and rich. They glaze it with thick, wild honey. The intense sweetness is not just an indulgence. It coats the meat's structure, tricking the senses and completely neutralizing the gamey scent of blood and mud. Stone knives portion the rations. Bellies are filled. The the rumbling of hunger gives way to satisfaction. Every muscle relaxes. A strangely peaceful night envelops those who have just returned from the brink of death. Darkness falls. The fires are lit once more, purifying the chill of death.
Oh.
But as the first ray of sunlight tears through the night, the brutal cycle turns again. Survival is a journey with no finish line. An agile hunter clings to the towering trunk of an areca palm, hoisting his bare body into the air. His piercing eyes sweep across the horizon, and then he finds it. A hidden giant bird's nest, concealing massive goose eggs, a block of pure, dense nutrition. He climbs straight into the lair of the sky, his rough hands embracing the unborn lives. But he has forgotten one truth. No mother in this world stands idle as her children are taken. From the highest clouds, the giant mother goose folds her wings and dives like a wrathful god, her sharp beak aimed straight at the intruder, initiating a new bloody battle. Gravity pulls him down. Fleeing now is not cowardice. It is the absolute reflex to cling to life. The dagger-like beak strikes down repeatedly. The mist blows, carry the fury of the sky. Speed. The churning legs drain the last ounce of oxygen from the lungs. In the wild, the slow instantly become history. The wasteland falls behind. Unable to leave her territory too far, the mother goose gives up, leaving glory to the reckless thief. Life rests safely in the basket. Massive eggs, a block of pure protein enough to alter the tribe's fate. The man hands the spoils to his wife. Rough hands cradle each egg, receiving a priceless gift from the edge of death.
The eggs are found. Gather!
Come closer.
What strange creatures they must be.
Eggshells crumble on the glowing roasting rock, soothing, sizzling sound. The thick yolk oozes out, golden bright. The heat breaks down the protein structure, awakening a rich aroma that soothes all extreme tension. Most of the spoils fill the stomachs, but a few are kept to gamble with the future. Patient incubation deceives nature. Tiny creatures peck through their shells, bringing seeds of proliferation amidst the barren wasteland.
Chirp, 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 chirp.
Mashed insects mixed with wild grass. This rudimentary food blend fuels an intense metabolism. Domestication begins. The flock grows rapidly on human sweat, turning flora into a mobile meat reserve.
Arr!
The Thanksgiving feast. The first roasted goose meat sizzles with fat, its crispy skin wrapping the glossy, steaming brown flesh. Bellies are filled, hunger recedes, and in the straw nest, the second clutch of eggs appears, establishing an endless, sustainable cycle of life. Tonight, they sleep a profound sleep. A pure white peace falls. But tomorrow, the ocean is still growling in wait.
Careful. Tight. Pull.
The sun warms the fish. Winter will be kind to us.
The fire burns
Dawn
well.
breaks.
We are
The
ready.
seemingly gentle, crystal clear water conceals nature's black hole. A perfect tearing machine glides beneath the depths. The great white shark, the undefeated wrathful god of the ocean. Its hydrodynamic structure makes it an invisible phantom. Thousands of razor-sharp teeth are born only to crush bone and tear apart life force. The black shadow lunges from the water. The scythe of death snaps wildly against the sharp rocks. Thanks to ancestral survival reflexes, the humans frantically cling to the cliff, hoisting their bodies from the abyss by a hair's breadth. Fear makes them flinch, but to master nature, humans cannot run away. Intellect must manipulate beastly instinct.
Hold on.
I can't.
Yes, you can. Pull.
Help me.
Got you. Up. Up. Push.
I'm slipping.
Keep reaching.
Yes.
Pull.
Up.
We made it.
Keep climbing. Look at that. Just keep moving. We made it.
A shark's olfaction can sniff out a single drop of blood miles away. The humans decide to exploit that very radar system. A foul-smelling chum mixture is mashed and packed tightly into a hollow pumpkin shell. It is not just bait, but a biological bomb, dispersing concentrated scent particles along the ocean currents. The pumpkin gourd is thrown into the water. Scent molecules diffuse into the cold silence, tracing a path straight to the death zone. In the deep, the beast catches the signal. Starvation blurs its caution. It cleaves the waves, charging toward the shoals. The phantom prey has lured the true hunter into the shallow water, where the massive muscle block's swimming advantage is completely neutralized. High on the cliff, human statues stand motionless, holding bated breath with massive boulders in hand. As the giant black shadow slithers forward to bite the pumpkin, the command rings out. Boulders avalanche like heavy rain, completely blocking the exit, eternally imprisoning the ocean's wrathful god in a narrow, shallow tomb.
Let them crash!
The ocean's apex predator is stripped of freedom. The frantic tail thrashes are now just waves of futility. The net descends like a hand of death, closing in on the exhausted killing machine.
Hold fast! Together!
Physical might has been nullified by human intellect. They drag the beast onto the sand, a trophy, a lifesaver, a fearful respect. The stone blade rises. Slabs of pink-white meat are carved out, a massive block of protein for the tribe. Salt crystallized from sun and sea is rubbed into the meat.
Mind the wind.
This is the key to halting decay.
Ready for the next one.
Gather the branches. The seaweed goes here. Arrange the cones neatly. Quickly, before nightfall.
Rah!
Bamboo skewers pierce the flesh, introducing them to the roaring fire. The aroma of grilled shark drifts in the wind, washing away the exhaustion from the long battle with the ocean. Satiety is a luxury. They eat not for pleasure, but to refuel the essence of life. The durability of shark enamel is a testament to perfect adaptation. Now, it becomes the weapon for humans to defend themselves.
Good.
Seaweed is dropped into boiling water, a nutrient-rich soup, replenishing minerals lost during days of harsh survival. Shark teeth, the ocean's razor-sharp daggers, are repurposed as spearheads. Excess meat is hung on bamboo drying racks, utilizing the desert sun to extend survival for many more days.
Okay, Mother.
More here.
Everything seems stable, but nature never ceases its trials. The sky shifts. The vibrant blue is replaced by the leaden gray of storm clouds. The wind begins to howl, sweeping across the wasteland, carrying the chill of death. Panic has no place. Only agility remains. They frantically gather supplies before the storm strikes. They drag the drying racks. The tribe's treasure must keep this source of vital energy at all costs. But the most important thing remains the fire. The fire is carefully placed inside a giant seashell, a sanctuary protecting life from the gale force winds. They race against the night. Bare feet pound on gravel, searching for a shelter. A cave entrance appears amidst the sheer cliff. Salvation in the final moments. They plunge inside, leaving the roaring world behind. The fire is rekindled. Amber light dances on the stone walls, driving away the encroaching darkness. Meat is grilled once more. The sizzling sound becomes an anthem of safety within the cold cave.
They are ready.
Primitive tools are sharpened. Evolution doesn't stop at muscle. It lies in the dexterity of prehistoric hands. The storm outside tries to tear everything apart, but inside the cave, a flame of hope continues to smolder. This journey is not over. It has only begun a new, treacherous chapter. Nature is the harshest teacher. Every day, they learn how to tame it. Tomorrow, the sun will rise again, and our ancestors will continue their walk on the path of evolution. You have seen what they sacrificed to survive through this day. The war is not over. The chases for survival will become even more ferocious. Will the tribe keep its numbers? Who will be the next to face the scythe of death? The harshness of prehistory is not for the weak, and our ancestors are proving exactly that. The upcoming footage will reveal another secret of survival. Do not miss it. Every passing second is a lesson etched in sweat and blood. Hit subscribe to not miss this painful yet glorious journey. How did our ancestors evolve day by day, hour by hour? We will decode it together. Thank you for joining us through the most grueling spectrum of emotions. Your support is the fire that fuels us to recreate this historical footage. Leave a comment below, predicting the next challenge they will have to face. Each of your opinions is a piece of history we are recovering together. See you in the next episode, where the boundary between life and death is drawn once more. Be ready, because the wilderness never sleeps. Have a peaceful day before we return to the brutality of prehistory. Amidst the barren and scorched desert, our ancestors began a journey to conquer nature. The scorching sun seemed to drain the life out of every living creature on the ground.
Push!
But miraculously, they discovered a precious underground water source beneath the dust. This water was the only ray of hope to sustain life in such harsh conditions. The prehistoric people quickly set to work digging the first wells to tap into this lifeblood. Layers of earth and rock were pried open with bare hands and crude stone tools. Once the wells were finished, irrigating the dry land was no longer an impossible dream.
Yeah.
They gathered dry branches and weeds into large piles across the field. Fires were lit to burn the vegetation, creating a layer of mineral-rich ash. This grey ash was spread evenly over the ground as a miraculous natural fertilizer. Crude stone hoes were used to break the hard sand and mix it thoroughly with the ash. They meticulously shaped the earth into neat,
Gar. Herka. Herka.
Organizing the rows helped make future care and management much easier. Before planting, the ancestors had to treat the soil that had been depleted by sun and wind. Initially, watering was done manually using crude water-carrying vessels. Realizing the hardship of carrying water, they came up with a clever design. Small water trenches were dug, connecting the well directly to each plant. Now the cool water could flow through the ditches to reach deep into the ground. Simultaneously, they began to meticulously select the best melon seeds. Only the plumpest and sturdiest seeds were chosen to ensure strong. To stimulate faster growth, they soaked the seeds in water throughout a long night. By the next morning, tiny green sprouts began to stir, marking a new cycle of life. Seeing the seeds sprout, faith in a bountiful harvest began to kindle in their hearts. Each small seedling was placed into the earth with great care and tenderness. Soon, lush green leaves covered the land that was once only white sand. After sowing, they covered them with a thin layer of soil to protect the sprouts from the sun. Tiny aphids and harmful bugs began to cling to the young leaves, sucking the sap. By observing nature, the prehistoric people realized ladybugs were the natural enemies of aphids. They skillfully caught the ladybugs and kept them safely in bamboo tubes with air holes. Then, they released the ladybugs onto the leaves to freely hunt and destroy the aphids. This was their crude yet extremely effective method of biological pest control. The watermelon roots eagerly absorbed every precious drop to grow strong. Day by day, the watermelon plants grew sturdier under the devoted care of humans. The water trenches remained full, nourishing a vibrant green amidst the barren desert. The prehistoric people tirelessly monitored every small change from dawn to dusk. Finally, the most anticipated moment appeared, peeking through the green foliage. The first watermelon flowers began to bloom, bringing bright yellow petals under the morning sun. Those vibrant flowers were a testament to the persistence and wisdom of ancient humans. These blossoms were not just beautiful, they were a promise of sweet fruits to come. Overwhelming happiness was visible on the farmers' faces as they saw life blooming. Under the careful care of character-lean mother, emerald green melons take shape on a rustic wooden trellis. The weight of the young melons pulls the trellis down, signaling a promising harvest. terrifying shadow glides past, signaling a threat from the sky. Birds appear, ready to destroy the tribe's hard-earned harvest. Koda immediately signals an alarm, mobilizing everyone to prepare weapons. Lean uses red clay and black charcoal to paint giant demon eyes on animal skins. These effigies are hung high, fluttering violently in the wind to scare away the fierce birds.
Nen.
The clever strategy succeeds. The birds flee in terror, much to everyone's relief. As time passes, the rind of Dua Hausamak, Sama, becomes taut and reveals dark green stripes. Lean checks for ripeness by flicking a fingernail against the hard rind. Her proud gaze toward Koda signals that the harvest time has come.
Harvest. Sipleveni.
Tribe transport the melons back to camp in baskets made of gnarly roots. He raises the giant melon high before the sun, as a symbol of victory over nature. A massive mound of melons is built in the camp center, glowing under the summer sun. Lena splits a melon open, revealing the vibrant orange flesh filled with water. Shiny black seeds are separated and spread on stones to dry under the morning sun. These seeds are poured into bamboo tubes and sealed with golden yellow beeswax. Kodahadi's this seed treasure deep within a secret rock crevice. The remaining white rind is chopped and boiled in a pot of bubbling grey ash water. Once translucent, Koda kneads the rind with creamy white animal fat. This mixture is stuffed tightly into dried animal stomach pouches for storage. To preserve melons, the tribe digs a deep cellar beneath the cool base of a rock wall. Layers of sand and ash are poured to create a perfect insulating environment. Each melon is neatly arranged in the cellar and buried under the dry grey ash. A massive stone slab is pushed into place to seal the cellar completely. Under an indigo night sky, Lena slices a melon for the celebration. Koda bites deep into a slice, quenching his desert thirst. The fire erupts powerfully, illuminating the silent nocturnal space.
Oh, wow.
Characters: Tumas tribe, hold hands in a circle, dancing rhythmically around the flames. Stomping feet and wood-striking wood create a heroic survival symphony. Red embers soar high, blending with the sparkling stars in the night sky. When the fire dies, everyone retreats to tents, sleeping soundly beside the food walls. The next dawn brings brilliant yellow sunlight, waking the tribe after a peaceful night. Kode touches the secret seed tube, respecting the ancestor's legacy. Laughter echoed through the valley as heavy baskets of melons were brought home. The prehistoric people had just finished their biggest harvest of the year. Suddenly, the sky turned dark, hiding the sun behind thick clouds. A deafening roar from upstream signaled the arrival of a historic flood. Water rose meters high in an instant, turning the land into a red torrent. The force of the water was so strong, it uprooted ancient trees and boulders. They scrambled up the high mountains with bare feet on jagged rocks. The flood forced the people to leave everything behind to save their lives. Looking down, they saw their entire world submerged in a vast sea of water. Heavy rains made the cliffs unstable, threatening landslides at any moment. Rocks began to tumble down like giants trying to crush everything. They found shelter in a deep cave, but the rising water followed them. Water began to pour through the narrow cracks in the cave walls. The cold and dampness threatened to extinguish their hope of survival. They mixed the mud with clay to create a thick, waterproof sealant. Quickly, they gathered mud and clay from the corners of the cave. Their hands were covered in mud, but their hearts were full of determination.
Mud! Too much mud! Get
For
inside.
days and nights, they guarded and reinforced their muddy barriers. Eventually, the fury of nature began to subside. The floodwaters receded, leaving a thick layer of slime everywhere. From the heights, they spotted a large raft drifting near the cliffs. They jumped onto the raft, ready to return to their homeland. Navigating the murky waters was difficult, but they didn't give up. The raft surged forward through the thick and heavy mud. When they reached the village, a scene of devastation met their eyes. The once vibrant watermelon fields were buried under heaps of silt. Seeing their hard work destroyed was a bitter and painful sight. However, they knew that mourning wouldn't fill their empty bellies. With resilient spirits, they decided to start all over again. They picked up their primitive stone hoes and began to plow the silt. The flood had brought rich nutrients to the soil for a new beginning. They carefully sowed the remaining watermelon seeds into the earth. Every day, they tended to the sprouts with hope and care. Thanks to the fertile soil, the plants grew faster than ever before. Besides aphids, slow snails also found their way to feed on the hard-earned plants. Instead of violent destruction, they patiently picked each snail clinging to the leaves. These snails were carried far away and released back into the vast natural environment. This act showed an incredible sense of respect and harmony with the ecosystem. Tiny green melons soon appeared, swelling under the summer sun. Life slowly returned to the tribe as the harvest approached once more. The community grew stronger through the shared struggle and hard work. Large, sweet watermelons were piled high in the center of the village. Feasts by the firelight continued as they celebrated their survival. Pracht.
For you!
The sun does not warm this land, it scorches it. In this unforgiving wasteland, hunger is the ultimate dictator. The stomach groans, echoing the hollow emptiness of the canyon. To stop moving now is to surrender to the dust. The Smilodon, a marvel of evolution, possessing 8-inch canine teeth, designed specifically to slash the throats of megafauna. Ahead, a master of death is feasting. Our ancestor does not challenge the king. He waits. Waiting requires a discipline much stronger than hunger. Once the apex predator is satiated and vanishes, the scavenger makes his move. A discarded antelope leg. Garbage to the beast, absolute salvation for the man. A solitary figure walks, entirely dwarfed by the immensity of the barren earth. Every step is a heavy, silent negotiation with death. But the wilderness is a brutal chessboard, and every move is watched. Above, on the sun-baked rock, a shadow detaches from the stone. The prehistoric cave lion, 20% larger than modern lions, an apex ambush predator with muscles forged for explosive power. Run! The air shifts. The primal instinct of prey kicks in.
Roar. Crack.
Lungs burn. The ground blurs beneath trembling feet.
Keep moving! They're right behind us! Fast!
The beast lunges, a terrifying symphony of claws, teeth, and wind.
Hoop!
The man scrambles up the ancient bark, defying gravity through sheer terror. The jaws snap shut, missing human flesh, but claiming the bloody prize. The lion vanishes into the deep timber, taking the stolen salvation with it. Trapped in the canopy, the man is safe from fangs, but not from starvation. Below him, a cluster of vibrant crimson berries offers a deadly temptation.
Look, wild fruit.
In nature, vibrant colors are often a warning, never an invitation. He eats, driven by the blinding fog of starvation. The punishment is swift and merciless. The botanical toxin immediately attacks the nervous system. His vision warps, the world spins into a nauseating blur. Pale, trembling, he's at the absolute precipice of human endurance. He purges, his body violently rejecting the poison, draining what little moisture he had left. Yet, the human spirit is a remarkably stubborn flame. He must flush the venom from his veins, or the desert will claim his bones. He fixes his eyes on the horizon, stepping directly into the blistering heat. A shimmering mirage slowly solidifies into reality. Water. He collapses at the riverbank, burying his face in the life-giving current. The cold water is a reset button, diluting the poison, awakening the senses. As the toxin clears, a new opportunity reveals itself beneath the ripples. Muscle cannot outswim the fish, but intellect can outsmart them. Hands that once grasped desperately now weave with calculated purpose. Pliant branches are woven into a deadly trap, a funnel of no return. He is no longer just a survivor. He becomes the architect of his environment. With a heavy branch, he orchestrates panic in the narrow stream. The fish flee from the perceived danger, swimming straight into the invisible one. The trap thrashes with silver bodies. Intellect has decisively defeated agility. Wood is gathered. The rhythmic, desperate friction of stone and wood begins. A spark, a wisp of smoke, a roaring flame. The crackle of the fire is the sound of mankind pushing back the darkness. The fish crackles over the embers, the fat rendering, sealing in the life-saving calories. He bites into the golden, crispy flesh. Warmth floods his core. It is not just sustenance, it is a physiological triumph. For a fleeting, quiet moment, this savage world feels incredibly peaceful. But a solitary survivor is an anomaly. Our species is bound by blood and tribe. He packs the remaining bounty and begins the long trek home. The warm, dancing glow of the tribal fire greets him through the gathering dusk. He drops the woven basket of fish before his kin. They sit shoulder to shoulder, a unified wall against the encroaching cold. As they tear into the warm meat together, they are no longer just surviving, they are living.
The wind is calming down. Yes, it has been a long day, but we made it through.
The earth has finally yielded to the hands of man. From wandering scavengers, they have become cultivators of life. But in the wild, an abundant harvest is a beacon for thieves. The long-eared rabbit, agile, silent, and relentlessly driven by its own starvation. It gnaws at the roots of human labor.
Ha!
To survive, one must violently protect their claim. The mind goes to work, engineering a lethal deception. A deep pit is carved into the soil, lined with unforgiving wooden stakes. Animal skins and woven nets meticulously conceal the fatal drop. A single radish sits above the abyss as the perfect bait. thief approaches, blinded by greed. Tonight, the harvest is secure and a new prize is claimed.